see. I don't entirely remember where I left off. I know I was doing a lot of debugging, testing, experimentation. That's a better word. I was trying to, I was getting a better understanding of how these buttons were actually getting selected, and despite not having despite not actually having an answer, it's like I never actually figured out how they were getting selected. I have a very educated guess. Just with a fresh set of eyes and a new head, let me see if I can do a little looking into this. See if I I'm already tired. It's again starting so much later than I wanted to today. I just keep getting caught up and having to do stuff. Brain. I need not that. I need this. Because this is a common list view, so it is specifically common list view, and then the other thing is explicitly a common button? Yeah, common button base. Common list view, common button. See if I can find anything that relates these two together. So this is not relevant to what I'm doing, but I'm just curious. Tools, common list tools do not focus properly. I have to press up twice on the D-pad to go to the result item above it, and pressing down skips a result item below. That's an interesting bug. Create a common UI widget. Create a vertical box, put inside the following. Common button base, common list view. The typical steps to add records to the list view, then add functionality to focus on a specific item. Use set focus. Set focus. How old is this? Oh, this is very recent. Oh yeah, 532. Alright, so let's uncheck. What was I? Where was I? Set focus, set gamepad focus on set list item. This part works. Add 4 items to the list during gameplay. Press up on gamepad with Common UI open and list showing. My expectation is when I press up on the D-pad once with Common UI open and Common List View active, it will go up the list right away instead of staying on the first result. Additionally, when I press down, it should not skip one item down the list. Should not go from index 0 to index 2, but instead... This is purely from a bit of background in expectation, expected and actual. This is overly verbose. The expected should not reference the instead or it shouldn't do or whatever. That's just nitpicking though. Because the actual or the observed is what defines that. But yeah. That's not a complaint, just a an observation or perhaps a future recommendation if anybody's creating tickets. I'm going to use this only so that I can steal this and do that. Just out of curiosity, let's see what this over here. $2020. A simple list view with buttons as items. This is effectively what I have. My item clicked event is not firing even though on hovered event firing. I don't know why. Oh, interesting. Wait. On item clicked? Okay, this is Unreal 4. I'm gonna guess that on item clicked is either one of two things. Either it's a list view thing. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, because I keep on hitting Control Tab, expecting to go places that I'm not actually going. I don't know why. Okay. List view. Wait. No, that's not the right thing to do. I would just do... Click this and go to measure on item clicked. Hey, look at that. Okay. So that's on item clicked. Oh, this also is on item clicked. Huh. Item clicked versus on item selection change. I suppose that on item clicked would fire regardless of the selection. Item selection changed would only fire once if you click the same thing twice. This should repeatedly fire. Question mark. An interesting point, though, is Livestream session. On double click. Sure. These are all based off the common base. Yeah, so the entry itself doesn't have any sort of the button handles the click, so the widget is never informed that it was clicked, so the list view does not know about it. Either don't use a button or make your own on-clicked solution by having dispatch on the widget that is called when the button is clicked. So they actually have a very interesting point. In that I'm trying to remember why I made my entry a button. I think I originally had it as a button because I expected you click on it, so it's a button. But I'm kind of wondering if I should try and modify this so that this actually does not come off of common button base, but instead comes off of something else. Because the only things that I think I'm using that are button related were these events here, which I'm no longer using. That's from user list entry. That's the custom event user. That's the object list entry. Pre-construct's not relevant. That's user list entry. I wonder why this doesn't say that the comment button. Oh, because it's an interface event. Oh, that's actually really cool. But I guess it doesn't need to because these are inherited events from the parent. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, how can I go about doing this in a way that I can revert it if it goes poorly? Also, what would I want to extend it from if I was going to? Blueprint. Is that any border input text? Hold data. What is this for? Defines values for hold behavior per input type for mouse. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Press and hold and stuff like that. Huh. Useful for things like dragging. I don't have a drag drop at the moment. I was actually considering doing a sort of drag and drop to drag the email subject into a folder. I don't think I'm going to put that in though. Maybe I might. It would be definitely a later thing. Oh right, it was the common activatable widget. That's what you typically extend from. I remember now. Common activatable widget. This. So widget can turn on off without being removed from the hierarchy. Otherwise, you'd like to be able to go back from this widget, when that means back breadcrumbs, something built in there. Widgets placed in the hierarchy such it defines meaningful nodes. That actually I don't think is what I need because it's my understanding that the common list doesn't actually use activate. It just it instantiates a new instance of widget and applies the item to it as its entry. So yeah, instantiates an entry widget and applies the entry item to the entry widget. Yeah. Register received bank activate, that's fine. But the removing an activator widget from the UI will always deactivate with the UI, so reconstructing airlines. Okay, so should I? Why do I vaguely remember something akin to not like recommendation against using common user widget? I don't remember why. Just kind of trying to avoid a YouTube video right now. But looks like I'm gonna have to. I'm pretty sure I actually already watched this. But I need to go check this. That's alright. That's probably acceptable as long as I. Scroll down. Okay. Pull this up. Turn this on so it can actually be heard.
Hey guys, Space Marine 658 here. Today we're going to be talking about common activatable widgets and allows you to have input routing done in such a way that it can handle gamepad, keyboard, and mouse. It just basically handles input in a slightly different way than the default setup does. And so with that, when you're creating widgets, you have to consider, is this a widget that the user needs to interact with? And that's going to be your base determining factor done in such a way that it can handle gamepad, keyboard, and mouse. It just basically handles input in a slightly different way than the default setup does. And so with that, when you're creating widgets, you have to consider, is this a widget that the user needs?
Oh, hey Turtman, how you doing? Waba. At this exact moment, I was trying to remember common user widget versus common activatable widget. I was thinking that there was some reason to avoid the user widget, but I think I might be wrong now finding this video, but I was just trying to get a refresher on these.
And that's going to be your basic factor into which.
How you doing? Hope you're well.
So if you go in here and take a look at our two options here, the big thing you're going to notice is that a common user widget is the parent class, and a common activated widget takes that and extends it, as you can see, it's underneath that class down here. So what's the big difference? So a common user widget is designed to be sort of like your default widget. It doesn't do necessarily a whole lot, doesn't have a whole lot of functionality. It's meant to just be sort of a base. Now with that, it does be sort of like your default parent class, and a common activated widget takes that and extends it, as you can see, as it's underneath that class down here. So what's the big difference? So a common user widget is designed to be sort of like your default widget. It doesn't do necessarily a whole lot, doesn't have a whole lot of functionality. It's meant to just be sort of a base. Now with that, it does still handle a lot of common UI input things, but it doesn't do it by default in terms of this isn't something you would set up to be shown on screen as an active widget you can interact with. This is meant to be a base layer that then maybe you put multiple activatable widgets on top of. Versus an activated widget comes with functionality like back handling, activating versus deactivating. And it basically handles a lot of what people think of when they think of widgets, right? Input handling and things like that. And so the big difference comes in when you're creating a widget, you need to think about, is this something that's going to live within another widget? Or is this something that is going to be actively handling input? And that'll be sort of your determining factor. For example, I have some UI here I can show you. For example, my missile builder here.
Okay, so interesting point. in the fact that it's like more or less able to be interacted with. I do still want keyboard, possibly controller interactions to be able to use the arrow keys to go up and down. So, like as it is. Huh? Where did I have an error? What did I didn't even change anything, did I? This view. Oh, the list view that I added here is a test. That's why it's not happy. So yeah, I could use the arrow keys to move them down here. If I switch this over to be a standard user widget, I'm wondering if I'm going to lose that ability that it interacts with there. Turn menu to grabbing dinner. Ooh, I hope that they are squirmy and delicious. I mean, I hope you have a lovely dinner. So only thing I could think of is to just try it and hope for the best. Because we have some common base stuff, common button base stuff here. These would need these would no longer be needed. Which oh, that's a good point. Okay. Ooh, why don't I do this? Just for kicks. Brain, where are you? That, no, this. So I just pull this up. I don't know why it opened up in another thing. So effectively this is the same thing. So I can see what is going to break. We're going to lose these is selected. This is going to go away. None of that's relevant. None of that's relevant. I do have all of that debug that I put in yesterday. There's lots of checks all over the place, scattered all over, for the is selected stuff. So that's all gonna break. But I don't think that was anything. I don't think there was anything else relevant to that. Let's just see what happens. Oh, my throat is really scratchy. I'm trying to make it not. Sorry. Man. Sorry about that. It's probably going to be a little ongoing for a while. Okay, common. I'm going to switch to the common user widget and see how much breaks. Reparenting may cause data loss. Continue reparenting. I wonder what data loss it's referring to. Cause data loss. Oh, right, yeah. See, these are the debugs I was referring to about the get selected. So that's expected. Now, out of curiosity, I don't know why I did that. Yeah, does the common user widget have any sort of select state? I don't think that it would. The point is to be pretty straightforward. I wonder if it's actually like buried in nature somewhere. Common UI. No content sensitivity. Common user widgets, straight up there. Register scores. Yeah, consume pointer input and register. Yeah, it's super basic. Okay. Common action. Where's a common activatable? Alright, so out of curiosity, I want to push this into the common activatable widget. Also updates actions for common action widget if bound to display platform icons. Yeah, because in general, I don't think that it needs to be a button, especially given that the email client can react to an item being clicked or an entry being clicked. I'm not actually sure what that, which one it was. I mean, don't know. Okay, so it didn't seem to give me any warnings for that. So now, entry list item is list item selected. That's a run show. Typed element, utilities, casting, structure. I don't think so. So in that case, this is all irrelevant. I don't care about that. This is now coming from activatable widget instead of a button. I think I lose the style because previously it had a no, it should have been right. It was right here. So that was providing it a style, and I was relying on that style for the highlight. Arguably, I could do those highlights somewhere else, but the benefit of leaving it a button and this now has me actually leaning back towards that direction of leaving this button. is because of this style that's here, which, oh, I need to update this. I'm now on day 22, I think. Yeah. Let me check my notes. 2 parts to 10 to 2. There we go. What was I saying? Right, the button, which, God, I hate calling this a style because it is shameful compared to UI toolkit, but I don't have. I'll curl up in a corner and cry. But this style ability, because it's a button, gives, it even gives sound effects, input options. I don't think even this has. It's focusable. Oh, that's actually really cool. You can tell it where you want to be focused on. Yeah, navigation, left, right, up, down, here. So the more I'm thinking about this, the more I think it actually, I do want to leave it as a button. Because leaving it as a button, it gives me access to all this different input stuff, which I don't know how much of this is useful, but it gives me sound effects, which I will probably tie into at some point. Gives me access to this style thing, which that is, in my opinion, another one-up that Unity has. There is a button to just jump to it, not just open it in the asset browser, but literally just, I want this open right now. Just let me open it instead of, it's a one click instead of two. So, but anyway, where I was getting at, this style gives me ability for normal, hovered, pressed, selected, hovered, pressed, disabled, all of these different states, so much configuration options here. So yeah, I think that pretty much answers the question that I need, as we're going to not do this. So I'm going to leave it as a button. Still don't know why it is doing the selection. Oh, that's interesting. The undo history will be cleared completely. Yes, it's Bing's leader is still referenced in memory. There's all this is. I don't think it really mentioned. Use this as a last resort. Well, how else do you want me to do it? Like what? Restart Unreal just so I can delete a thing? I don't care. Just go away. Yeah. Alright, so we're staying a button. Like, it's just all sorts of fun stuff. So I don't care about this or this. I don't think that's necessary. Casting the wrong thing. The item output on the one item clicked isn't the widget, it's the item. Yep, there's that. Oh yeah, is that what they did? Cast to item widget. Oh yeah, look at that. Not only that, but they don't have any sort of protection for the cast failed, so they would have no idea that it's failing if that was in fact the case, which it probably was. What is this? Page not found. Awesome. That's super helpful. List of where each widget is linked to a specific entry, then use list. Wait, what? First and foremost, try to see if the list view is actually what you need. If you need a list of where each widget is linked to a specific entity, then use list view. If you just need a list of widgets without any relation to something else, just use. Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. The script is inside. This is how I solved it. Yeah. I'll try that again. I have trouble with dispatch and appreciate further implementation of your explanation if possible. Base single selection, multiple selection. Tile view, W tile view. Oh, I see. This is that. That's that. This is. Event item. List item, set item. Oh, okay. Interesting. On list item object set. They're setting the item. Okay, I'm doing the same thing here. Yeah. Event item selection changed. Update the text box. That's in text. Oh, okay. They're literally just saying whether it's selected true or false. That's actually kind of clever for a very easy debug to do. On-click button 21. I don't know what the heck button 21 is. Where is it? Click button 21. Text. Oh. Entry widget. Oh, when you click the button. Call on clicked. Okay, so the item has an on clicked. Or wait, call on clicked with item is item. No, because this is target self. So they have a call on clicked. I'm not sure. I don't think they're representing that because this is item clicked. This is unclicked. Either that or anyway. Uninitialized. cast to. Hi Mer, how you doing? I'll read in a second. I'll initialize the view. Ooh, this is interesting. They're they're binding, but they're never showing how to unbind. I encountered this issue. I don't know what they're doing to fix that. The only thing I could think of is if a widget is never reused, if it always creates a new widget. But I don't think that was the case, because I think no, yeah, I tested that. I ran through and I found that it was having the wrong thing associated with it. So yeah, this is dangerous if you're not careful. Set selected item. This is interesting. They're actually clicking into they're actually taking the item's click event and then doing a set select. But I don't have to do that because the list view is apparently just doing that for me, which is really interesting. Okay. Explanation. The explanation is the answer to the power of a million. One-click widget makes Badger if widget. Hey. Initialize view of Badger if building is set to true. Badger is bound. Oh my. I hope you're doing well, Mer. This view clicking the button calls the dispatcher project item. So far, list view is unaware of anything that's happened, which is inaccurate currently. Which I wonder if further down somebody will point that out. Selecting multiple things. Selection function. Note on the selection mode list view is that I'm not sure it. Oh, that shouldn't have an apostrophe. That's why I got thrown off. Relevant. Wait, I'm not sure what option you have selected. I don't know. Okay, that sentence is phrased weird. It's because I think it's mostly linked to user input, as in clicking on a widget. Or is there scripting even? Single selected multiple item can still be selected, and you're not using the list view input behavior if you're using a button. Weird. Is it reply worked? Haven't checked it out. Okay, so nobody else has pointed. Nobody has pointed out that the list view is apparently doing the selection anyway. I don't know why, but it just is. I don't know. We're doing alright. Hope you're doing well. I am, glad you're doing alright. I'm here. Again, starting so later than I wanted to today, but just going through the stuff I gotta get done. Took way longer than I expected. Like estimated time for it to take was like an hour. Actual time it takes me 5. That's awesome. Sometimes I'm too thorough. Common UI5 switchers tabs. Common activator. Oh, this is old. I need to go. not what I wanted. Show company button missing. Common UI list view button base. You're not focusing. That's that bug I was looking at before. Pop out show. I have one more thing I could think of. What was... I forgot what the interface was called. Zero entry. Object list entry. So we do button base object list entry. See these. All this is just like common UI intro and stuff like that. It's not. It's good from dynamic list. I already read that one. This is a tutorial. I don't know if that will explain. What I'm trying to understand. Create a button with text. Scroll box for buttons. Spawn buttons. Widget. They're... What? Boy, I'm really glad I didn't have to follow this tutorial, because... I feel like they're missing a few steps. Text. Oh. That's actually really cool. I'll have to look into that binding thing. Scroll box for the buttons. Oh. Interesting. Okay. It's not that they're missing stuff. It's they're using a scroll box, not a list view. List entry. So, alright. I'm done messing with this. I figured I'd take a little bit of time seeing if I could find any new information on what I was seeing. I did not. I do not have any more information. I'm going to get rid of this button reference type stuff here. This debug info is irrelevant. Item select changed. We get our object. Do I want to rely on the bound email, or I want to rely on the entry? I should probably rely on the actual bound entry itself. I shouldn't rely on this. This is an unfortunate necessity. That's debug for that if I wanted to actually enable. Actually, can I do what was that? There. I wish there was an actual way to do that with the right click, like dropped. Oh, what did I just do? That's not what I meant to do. How do I re-enable it though? I'm just currently disabled and will not be executed. Preferences, blueprint, editor settings. Experimental. Allow. Disable. Note. Disable nodes. Control delete. Okay, so I need to go enable nodes. Control home, control N. I guess control home is what I want. Where'd it go? Oh, I see. Development only. Okay, so what is preferences? Was it graph editor? Is that where that was? No, was it quick something? Let's go and look it up again, I think. Oh, isn't there a graph editor? Graph editor. Wait, graph editor. Oh, general keyboard shortcuts, graph. Okay. Boom. Yeah, look at that. Okay, all sorts of fun stuff. I actually have to look through this sometime. I bet you there's some little goodies hidden in here that's like, ooh, might be something I was looking for. Okay, the question is, can I search by key command? Can I see if there is a key already set to something? I mean, like, say that I wanted to actually search for control. Yeah, it is marked as control plus I. So that actually is working. It is searching values. That's really cool. So it appears as though control insert is not used. So I wanted to see what this enable node does, because this makes sense. It toggles that development only thing. This just makes, yeah, it's enabled. It's always enabled. But then what does this do? I don't know. Let's find out. And out of curiosity, I want to see if this what this does if I try to do that. Control harm is already bound to enabled nodes. Ah, that's cool. So we say no. Control insert. It's apparently not bound to anything else. So now do this. Nothing happens. Weird. Huh. Oh. Neat. Okay. Email state change. This is old relevant. That was from old testing. I actually want to leave this enabled for the moment. I want to see how frequent this happens. Those are errors. That's fine. That's an error. Styles. To widget on the construct. This is. Oh, I don't know what that is. I think that actually is duplicated, but I'm not looking into that right now. Okay, let me go back to client. There's all sorts of debug garbage here. And I was really hoping that that would play nice, but it's not. So we'll just do this. Okay. And this just goes there. I don't know why I didn't just drag that. I'm being a derp. It's starting already. I wonder, does this have any sort of check for contains item? Get item at list items. Let's show get selected item. Oh, get that index. Get index for item. Okay, what do you? -1 for not found. That's actually not a terrible plan. No object is valid. So then get index for item. I'm gonna have to put a actual branch in apparently, because it's not coming with its own. Do that. Item. Actually, I'm gonna make a new node here. It's not there. That's probably fine. Did that. This. I just did straight up equals -1. That's all I care about. Technically that would mean that on the true it does this, and on the false it does that. This will probably tighten up as I move things up, yeah. A lot better. See, I think I just want this down like that. Put that there, that goes there. That goes there. That's gone now. There's no reason for that to be over there. Just go there. is there just a straight up not equals? Technically, it's ever so slightly a let's do this. Technically, it's ever so slightly a more costly. Let's do it that way, but I don't care. There we go. What's that? There we go. Okay, set selected email. I'm actually going to change this. Set focused email. Selection has a different connotation that will be more relevant later. Yep. Okay. This. There we go. Okay. Get. This is poorly named. Find. Object. technically I don't actually need the for each loop with a break because I'm never actually breaking because I straight up return. I don't know if it actually is any more or less efficient. But go here, you go there, and body goes here, and body goes here, and element goes there, completed goes there, and then you go away. This was that was that whole process. I don't need that anymore. emails. Ooh. Meat. Alright. I borked something up. If that's something, it's probably something I did, so there's no point in sending stuff to them. The question is, was that a fluke, or did I get like an infinite loop somewhere? What did I do? The only thing I could think of is some sort of fluke somewhere. There probably was a stack trace there that I should have paid attention to and might give me some more information, but oh well. So let's keep an eye out if I do it again, if it happens again. Yeah, okay. Well, let's do a little bit of extra stuff here. Test emails. Construct new object. This. We're gonna inject stuff into here. Inject's not really the right word, but I don't care. Oh, what's the easiest way to do that? That's not what I meant to grab. Well, I guess that's what it kind of was. That's overhanging awkwardly up. Guess it's overhanging depending on the zoom level that you have. Oh, whatever. I want this to be a little more over here, I think. I gotta do things. Two random bools. I wonder if I could do this without needing an exec. If I hit the bool, but then if I do random int, so I do a 0 to 1, and then a oh. Well, pondering for just a moment because a silly thing that I just realized is like my initial thought was like, all right, I have effectively 3 states at the moment. I guess there's 4 if you combine all those. Anyway, regardless, which actually is important. there's the red and unread, and then there's the starred and unstarred. And those are the only things I have accounted for right now. Technically, there's selected and unselected, but that's not part of the actual state of the email. So my initial thought was, oh, let me randomly say, do 2 randoms. 1, is it red or unread? And then 2, is it starred or unstarred? Just to throw in some more randomness into the generation of these emails. But because I had already chosen the bits to be the first and second bit, then it literally is just 0 to 3, 4 values. Because if I was going to say if it's red, then the first bit is 1. If it's unread, then the first bit is 0. If it's starred, then the second bit is a 1. If it's not starred, then the second bit is a 0. Which in binary is just 0 to 3. So all I have to do is just have a random integer from 0 to 3, and then I'm done. At least for the moment. Because it doesn't matter. So theoretically, I should just now see a bunch of stuff. Some of it's red, some of it's not. I don't have the start stuff in, that's why that's not there yet. Man, I really wish this would scroll. Entry, let's come into here. And we are wanting to, where is it? Set and applied interval is this. This is a bit of a mess, isn't it? I don't want this here. This down here. Get rid of this object. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and pop this all the way up here. This. Something like that. And these. Honestly, I probably will just start dropping this down as I move these things down. And so we have the date and time from subject. Arguably these, if I'm going to keep the order that's displayed, they should be in its order, but I don't care right now. But we need to add a new one in here for the start. Which this needs to drop down a little bit more. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Why did I think of that before? I wonder. Yeah, get that to pop, but then, oh right, it does that stupid twisty thing. But do I care? Maybe? I kind of don't hate that. Good state. So, arguably, this would end up being down here. Still, the execution pins, unfortunately, can't do that. I don't have an execution thing yet. Yeah, bitwise. Actually, better yet. Yeah, I didn't think I had written that method yet. Email. That's wrong. I don't want the UI email, I need the BP email. This is unread. Is favorite. I did spell B or B. Wow. It's just every so often, just like a word just not look spelled right, even though it is. State bitwise and bit favorite. Did that. Actually, I don't even need a branch. I'm just stupid. Literally just output. This. Technically, it would be just I could equal it to the actual bit favorite. I mean, I could also not equal 0. But, bit favorite. This equals that. I don't like this. Let's go away. Okay. Is it a favorite? Oh, this is the song that was including those horns that were only playing just a minute ago. Okay. State and that bit is equal to that bit. Return true. If it is, that means it is a favorite. So now I can come into here and do is favorite, which this can be pure. Okay. And if that's a favorite, I need this checkbox needs to be public. Oh, I'm like, what am I looking at? Because I keep on hitting Control Tab, expecting. Yeah. Set. Ooh, right. It's a button. Check punch down. I forgot. I think I had to rate that myself. I don't think I have it open. Oh, I do. It's right there. Set is checked. Oh, what is there? Set is checked. Huzzah. Now I have an executable line. Stop that. Nip. Target that. Target there. What does that? I think. Honestly, that should be as easy as that. Okay. I like to have a little node inside of here. Always like to have one there. I don't like this ambience. Okay. Theoretically, that should set a bunch of stars. Yeah. Interesting. I need to go look at that random. So I'm noticing a pattern. Is that random inclusive or exclusive? Inclusive. So what I would need, so it would be 1, 0, 1, 2, yeah. So I'd have to roll a 2, and a 2 would be starred and unread. Why is this off? Weird. I'm gonna clean this up with the... Oh wait, these are all different. Yes, yes they are. Oh. Is it just a fluke then? Or am I mistaken? Did I make a mistake with my bitwise operation? What I'm looking for a an unread, so bold, and checked. I don't see a single one. It's weird. That explains a lot. So something's wrong with my check. Oh, I bet anyways. I'm probably, actually I can guarantee it. Yeah, let's undo this. I already know what the problem is. I know exactly what the problem is. because I didn't implement this correctly the first time because I didn't care at the time. Here. Subject from set and apply data values. Oh, interesting. Actually don't have this I guess I'm kind of replacing all of this. Oh well. Is red. Which, realistically, I really should just say is red. I don't like the is unread. I'm gonna have to go in. I'll have to inverse the logic on all of these. Although, oh, that's why I did it that way. Yeah, is unread. Yeah. Technically, I mean, this is super nitpicky. Over optimization at a point when I don't need optimization. Where it doesn't really matter though, sure. Oh. Yeah, because it is more often that I am going to be requesting if something is unread than it's more often than I'm going to be asking if something is unread than asking if it is read. Mostly because of those buttons. Yeah. So, in that minuscule amount of having to not the condition return from an is read, when I'm more frequently going to be asking is it unread, I might as well just have the method be unread. Yeah, that's that's why I made that decision. So anyway, and this is why, because I literally have a to-do in here saying, hey, this needs to be a bitwise operation. Which is 100% correct. Bitred. And bitwise and. It's going to do a little conversion here. We do this. In this case, we actually do want 0 because the unread nature of this. There's really no reason for that to be any bigger, and this can be, it already is pure. I would like to drop this down just slightly more, make it distinguishably different there. You know, I actually do like this being slightly further out. Just yeah, I don't know, just personal preference. It's like there's nothing here, but it's coming into the method. You're still visually processing that like this is where you start and all of this. Otherwise, it's like you'd start over here, and it's like, oh, now you gotta go back so that I can go forward. Just, I prefer it this way. Okay. Is that that should be fine. Now that should work. Or not. I wonder if I'm not even calling that. I wonder if in the format. What just happened? Why can't I? What happened to my control? What the? Control tab's not working. What the bloody heck? Oh, now it's something. Did I just? Oh, interesting. I just found a bug. Man, I don't know. I don't know why. Okay. I wonder if this is a known bug. UE5. Control tab. Wow, context menu is open. I'm pretty sure that this is a context menu. I think that's what that would be called. Another question is, does that happen in other places? Like, say I had this here. This is also a menu. Does it break there? Yes, it does. It's like, oh, my control tab is suddenly not working, and I don't know why. But as soon as you right click, it suddenly works again. But if you didn't know that, then you wouldn't know that you needed to open up another context menu. Oh, god dang it. I have to mark that. Okay. Using enhanced input actions and back handler after. Looks like this is actual. Yeah, this is somebody's having an issue with that. Fat engine bug. Control tab. Context menu. Let me just make sure that this. Oh, this is. probably going to explain how would you create a context menu. Function, right click to necromance. That's Thank you, Google. What? Why? I need to screenshot this. This is like, what? All right, moving on. Right click to necromance. Right click to open. I want to know, like, right click in contact browser. Right click on a folder. I'm looking for just general terminology of what people are referring to, like in tutorials, how-tos, whatever. It's like right click to open up this thing. Yeah, like what do they call it? Search. Not calling it anything. Content browser. Right click in empty space. I wonder, just out of curiosity. Maybe if I just narrow it like that. 10 minutes now. Control. Well, if it is a duplicate bug, then I'll report a duplicate bug. How do I submit a bug? Ooh. Search for an existing issue. Hiding level and level temp jumps. Yeah. Project video relevance. Component project Unreal Engine. Open. Content browser. Gets a server too. Oh, that's actually another good point. Technically, I should be searching for what it's actually called. Tab navigation. I wonder if this has it. What would they call it? Mouse? Ah, middle mouse button. Right mouse button. Yeah, it's too standard of a thing that's just everywhere in the engine. They don't have a labeled name shortcut for that. So I didn't really expect to find that one, but what did I say? Tab navigation, right? Oh, tab navigation. Unfortunately, it looks like this is finding anything with tab or navigation, not tab and navigation. Component. Let's see, UE editor. Interesting. These components are not hierarchical, even though they look like they are. Because this is UE Editor Workflow Systems, which is right here, which theoretically is underneath UE Editor. When I search for that, it doesn't come up. But I bet if I click that, it will. So, interesting. Unfortunately, there's no way that I see to search for a version. Man, my allergy in my throat is just so messed up. I don't have like a sore throat or anything, just so much irritation. I just have to keep clearing my throat, and so I keep having to pause or mute myself. It's just never ending. Ugh. Search about. I don't even see. There we go. was just confirming that I can duplicate the bug in another project. I'm doing this at on the other screen just because of any potential PII. Yeah, so it's like asking like email address and stuff like that. So, all right, I'm gonna take the burbs off. And what the heck was I doing before that? I don't remember what I was doing at all. I was right, favorites, that's what I was doing. Did I have something that was actually broken? No, okay, it's running, it's just not running. Okay, Alright, oh, that's what I was doing, right. I was going into the entry to see doesn't apply. Oh. Is that being done up here? Apply values ratio. Redraw entry on state change. Client ratio. Client widget. Line style. That's right. I was setting line style format. Oh, format and set date time. Line style. This is common. Set style text. Ah! Set line style. Okay, this is not part of the date time stuff. It just happened. That's right. It happened that I was using it as part of the date time thing because I was using. No, I wasn't using that there. This was that. No, this just straight up needs to not be in here. Better yet. Now stop doing that. That's not what I want. I need you and me up here. There we go. 4. There. I'm just gonna move everything. Move everything up here. Just this. Brain. You need to go there, which means that goes here. Which means this actually will be another one off of this. This goes there. That goes there. Yeah. That. This goes here. These go away. All of this goes back right here. That can drop down to there. Oh gosh, this is all. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna redo all of this. Drop that. Put you there. That goes there. This is. Oh. I don't think this is relevant anymore. Branch show daytime. Yeah. These two can just basically just sit here. I don't think I care about that. Do I want to do it that way? I want to do it this way. I think because of this, I'm going to do it that way. This to here now. That. Text set style. That goes there, yeah. Might as well, actually, while I'm here, let's go back to this. Let's make a new function. Is current year? No, that's a joke. Is oh wait, no, I'm doing. No, it's not year. It's literally today. Yeah, it's today. If it's not today, then it's going back. So, yeah, it's today. That's what I want. I want is today. Received today is better. I really like prefixing Boolean return methods with like is. Like is received today. It just reads weird. It sounds weird, but it's accurate, but it's not really proper. It's like is, it's like was received, but that kind of breaks the standard of is. Is what's the, I don't know if there is any sort of synonym that's gonna work with an is. Is from today, but then from, it could be confused with the actual from field. I don't like that. I'll probably just do is received today, but I'm just looking up some synonyms. Yeah, I'll probably just leave it as that. Now the question is, what qualifies as today? Do I stop at midnight? Or do I stop within the last 24 hours? I'm leaning towards 24 hour, but there is argument for I think I'll do the midnight route. Which, oh, well, oh, it'd be a heck of a lot easier just to do the 24-hour one, though. I can literally just subtract time off of the timestamp. I'm gonna go cheap right now. I don't remember how much that is. I know it's, I think, no, I don't know. If I remember right, Unix timestamp is actual. Wait. Yeah, it's milliseconds, right? It's not just straight up seconds. Right? Maybe? I don't remember. Is total number of seconds. It is seconds. Oh yeah, milliseconds would be too big of a number. I thought it was seconds. My brain was making me second guess myself. 86400. No, I need now. Huh. I just realized I have no idea how to get now. Get timestamp. That's gonna be from here. So that's not useful. Huh. Okay. UE5. Net current Unix timestamp. If you want to get the Unix time UTC now. So wait, what? Daytime is broken show. Oh! It was broken in 5 attention. That sucks. Interesting that this is UTC. Yeah, UTC. Wow, that's some. Phew. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like UTC is the best way to go. Elixir? What the heck is this? I don't know what this Elixir programming language. Huh. The heck is Elixir? Functional language running skill retail application Elixir on the. Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of Elixir before. Anyway. So, UTC. UTC now. Well. I mean, I guess technically I have the day now. I could just use the midnight route. Or I do what I tend to do in these situations. It's like, I don't know which one is going to be better. So... Later, if I decided to, turn that into a config, and then users could pick for themselves. I don't care anymore. Turn value. Oh. This is just kind of more complicated because, is going back to the notion of needing a needing the actual UE5 note that down.
Video.
Something out here. I don't think that video that I just had pulled up. Yeah, it's literally just to output that string. They don't show how to get the actual int version. To fetch data based on that. Yeah, this doesn't have much. I want the actual. Interesting. Wait, what the? Whoa, what is? Oh, this is cool. BlueprintUE.com. Code to copy. Copy. Huh. Yeah, I had previously realized that copying blueprint stuff was just text-based because I'd inadvertently pasted into a text area once. It's like, so I understand they can just copy these. Huh. Guess there's a website for just tools. That's pretty cool. Question is, is this really what I want? Code to copy. Does it actually copy? Click the button above when I'm copying to copy. Okay, cool. Oops. If you're ever copying code, and you're not, if you absolutely 100% certain that you're in an environment that you are never ever going to go anywhere with, then sure, maybe you could not remind yourself that you would copy this from somewhere, but you're in the habit of any time UTC now, make time and show. Interesting. If you're in the habit of any time you copy code from somewhere, that you immediately comment it, source it, so that you know where it came from, it's a good habit to be in. Because if you're ever in a professional environment that actually does allow copying code, which actually is relatively rare, but you would need to be able to back up where you got that from and source it appropriately, or you could get in some pretty serious trouble. This is me just nitpicking over the formatting. Never actually even verified that this works. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. This third party. Blueprint. Function library. You know, actually, I don't think I need the folder. Just do this for now. Yes, delete. That's why I selected you. I really wish I would stop opening in a new window. UTC. Date and time. I think. Is this? Oh, that's a struct. I think. Yeah. What do I do? I have two of these. I want to know what this is. What is this actually called? It's a date time struct. Just naming, like, one of the big problems is one of the hardest things is the programmer is naming things. This is wrong. Not you. Yerg?
Jaruk fattened one critters. Newt newt. Why don't the circus lions eat the clowns? Well, glad you asked. That would be because they taste funny.
Nice, Yarg. How you doing? Hope you as well. world context. Right. Interesting. Apparently that requires...
Jharuk fattened one critters. Newt newt. Why don't the circus lions eat the clowns? Well, glad you asked. That would be because they taste funny.
That's wrong. World context object reference. I have world context. World. The heck is world? Is that just object? Is that something to do with plus thing or something? World context object. Oh, date structure. I think it's just an object. I think it's just because it's called world context. That's why it says world context. Do that. Let's do that. Does that. Or wait, did I? Why is that? Did I put sentiment there? Is that just because? Why is? Curious. I think that's because I'm... Huh, weird. Oh, you're gonna say good morning, but brain no, if it's probably your own fault though. What is this? World context. That's so much. I don't know what that is. Like sometimes when you try an energy drink the first time, it just hits differently, and you're just not sleeping for like 20 hours. Yes, that would be up to 20 hours from when I drink the darn thing. Oof. Oof. I don't do caffeine anymore. Asterisk. Some of the tea that I'll drink, occasionally I'll have caffeine, but I don't drink it for the caffeine. So I do it sparingly. Why is this world context? I'm so confused. 5. What is world context? Function comes from functional understanding needs to have a reference shown its way it appears. It's nothing you should worry about if it gives an error, basic error, makes it solves the whole confusion. Maybe I don't need to care about it. You can get world context by right-clicking on search for. Oh, world context. Return world context passage. You can use this value to get the world context. Another world, relative objects, player controller. Okay. Get world context. Nah! I see. I see. Okay, cool. That means I don't need this. I was very confused what that was. Do that. You do that. You do that. You go away. Okay. Yeah, most teas got so little caffeine that it's kind of okay. I mean, got a friend that gets from regular Kogu's reaction to caffeine. Can have most teas with that issue. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a pretty sizable tea drinker. I've got lots of teas. Okay. Timestamp each down. That. This. Doing that. Oh right, I turned it into a pure, so I don't even need this anymore. And just because I like that thing over there. Are you pure yet? You're not. Okay. Yep. Oh. 64. Oh, right. Timestamps are. That's dirt. That was my mistake. This does need to be 64. Cool. Now you should just. I need to go and change that on the other one too. Cause you're gonna break unless I do this. Okay, you happy now? Oops, why did that? No, I don't like this. Go away. Not sure I like this either, but we'll see where it goes. Goes there, goes there. Drop this a little bit more. Pretty straightforward. Presumably this works. I just realized I just put all this together. I never even tested this third-party code. There we go. Okay, so I do want to modify this a little bit though. I'm gonna put you It just occurred to me. Class option. Categories. If I put this in a different namespace, then so like current EV. So say that I did that. How? Because I don't think I would have access to it. Where's the control of this event graph? Generate emails. Yeah, turn is BLF. Yeah, BLF email client. So. How did I get you? Training systems, training. I don't remember how to do this. Settings. You have to generate emails. Generate test emails. I don't remember how to do that because that's here. Class BLF. Class settings. You're not in anywhere. Is that why you're able to access that? You're in JHS. It's here. What was it? It was under classes? Class or classes? I don't remember. Class. Huh. I don't remember how to call function library. I'm wondering if it's namespacing issue or if I'm just not remembering how to do it. So, out of curiosity, I'm gonna do this. Do this. Print your image, yeah, email. I think it's custom B. Custom. Weird. Is it like a custom A? That's so weird. Huh. Wonder why that's custom B. That's weird. Anyway. I legit don't remember how to do this. Because I can't even find the generate test email one here. Question is why? Just out of curiosity. No. Alright. UE5 to call. Library. I wonder. Well, no, that doesn't make sense either. Oh! Wait, import search. That's here. Oh. This is what I was looking for just a second ago. Oh! Cool, this is what I was looking for. I don't know how I missed that. So if I go back... Oh! Yeah, I just did that break thing again. Bug. And I go back into here. And I want this, this. Words. Wow. Still not available. Now time stamp. Times category times span. Math date time. And sound. Test textures tools transfer. I wonder, where does UTC now live? It's under math date time. Is it dot? Pipe? That's pipe. Alright, this is boring. Language jam, compact keywords. Keywords for searching for the function or macro. Timestamp. Oh. Timestamp. It's definitely not there. I just want to compile everything. How do I compile everything? Is it possible? View changes. Window view. Asset. Edit. Delete unused variables. Oh! Neat! Compile F7. Thank you. Okay, so we've got the imported namespace. And it's still not here. Why can't we access it? I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Just out of curiosity, doesn't so because it's pure, right? Class JHS. Oh, that's a different foobar. That's actually really funny. Object function. Oh, it's getting the index. And then turn object email. Print email object reference. Open object reference. Get one. I actually don't even remember what I used this for. Oh, yeah, there's the danger of looking by name. Oh. This is the one that can go away. It's no longer needed. This should also be, let's try using this thing. Boop. Aww. These variables are not used in the graph or in other blueprint graphs. There may be used in other places. We use find in blueprint or asset search to find out if they are referenced elsewhere. Pretty sure they're not used anywhere, but if I just hit delete myself, you know, that seems neat. Okay, anyway, that's not relevant to me right now. I need to figure out why I can't access, I can't access the, things, whatever, brain. JHS. I don't know. Why not? 7. Generate test. No, still don't have a generate test email. I'm very confused. Why? Why am I not able to call that? I have encountered a couple really odd scenarios I doubt this is one of them, but we're gonna... Oh, there's no file quit. I guess you have to click the next button. So I'm just gonna restart the editor. Let's see. I love that it didn't retain the order that I had these in email. Nope. 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 Huh. How peculiar. Like, what have I done wrong? Namespaces are there. Oh. Interesting. I just stumbled upon this. When I tell I can call functions that I assume this is supposed to be cannot, that are inside my blueprint function library from an object class blueprint. Is there something special I need to do in order to reference the library? Is this just not allowed? I have the same problem. Blueprints inherited from object class can't access any functions from function library. That's problem. Can access functions. Same problem. Same problem. Undocumented limitation. Very strange number and very let's say I just want to return like constant. Use it from child of view object class. I cannot do a simple thing. Solution found in short. Human spectra. You can use blueprint function or human spectra from use variable. User widget class child. Anywhere you use what? Oh, create child of user widget class. It's not really a solution. It's just you're not extending directly from UObject, which apparently is where the problem is. Or wait, what? Create a child of UObject. Call it something like in your Oh, wait, okay, so this is new object child, create a variable that types that's one of the function callers in that variable. Just construct or create a widget from the variable call any function. What? Successfully check and remove the warning by overriding. I'm gonna get rolling here, sure. Wow. This is interesting. That's one solution. I normally just scroll straight to the bottom, but like I mean, granted I'm kind of done at this point, but yeah, apparently this is a thing. Very interesting. Wow, yeah, that's... Left to right, blueprint function library. A function to compare my own struct. Use this database object and from right to left. This database object at left, middle screen have game mode blueprint, which create database object and let's see. I'll run some parallel game mode blueprint and create function that use blueprint function library function. This is important. Use this function. Create a new one. See if there's only one function. This function. I don't think this is useful information. Well, that's super annoying. I don't even know what I would consider doing instead. There's the whole data asset stuff. But it's really, I don't think it's not a data asset thing. That's cool. I really have no idea. Well, I guess that explains a lot. That's super annoying.
Oh, some kids travel way too fast. Come crash and burn and life is chance. The overcautious quiet ones, they be a duck and missing all that fun. So stylish.
I don't know what I would. Curious. Curious. This would be really stupid. But everything extends from this. And I guess the problem is that if you why am I doing that? I do this, then that goes there. So theoretically, let me go back into this. Let me unset this namespace for a minute. Okay, proof of concept. There's show. Foobar. Nothing. Can I do it here? No. Darn. I was like, okay, maybe it's just like an immediate direct subclass of object won't allow it, but if a subclass of a subclass of object was, maybe. That's an interesting one. What is this? Make these go away. Oh. So much for that. So this one is saying reparent blueprint to world object instead, but I don't see that as an option. Why did the green dragon paint his claws red? So he could hide in this strawberry patch. What do you get when you give a wizard a feather duster and a bottle of wine? An owlbear! I want an owlbear. Let's see. File, repair blueprint. Repair blueprint. Access. From object to world object, but that's not an option. So that doesn't work. Oh, there's more to it. Okay, so... Oh crap, where's that option? This. Eric more keg unless that bottle is strong. Eric, how it goes. It goes, no sleep tonight. Here's a way inherit from the object that's where you can find a submarine. Consists of creating your own object class and inheriting from object and implements. World. To get one implementation from a actor class. The only way to do this. Down. World object. Studio objects do not belong to a world. If the actor's outer is destroyed or unreachable, we are shutting down in the world. No pointer. So this is what they were talking about, that they copied stuff from the actor get world. And then reparent like objects. No, you're trying to drink through 7 sheets. Oh, yeah. Is that literally verbatim is what you said before? Yeah, it is. That's funny. Thanks for detail. I need to do it like this to be able to use nodes like Sponge. This get level didn't work, it threw a warning. So how is that different from this? Spot the difference. Don't care about comments. Get owning world, get world. Get owning world, get world. So that's probably the difference that I see. Super get more NR. Get outer, get world. Your object. Set world context. Get world context. Get world. World context. World context. So should not call get or anything that doesn't override it. I haven't had that problem since you drank 3 cases of energy drinks over one weekend. Oof. Back in the EQ days. Ah, yeah, that. I remember you mentioning that. Why are the dragons good storytellers? They all have tails. Big, thick, long, meaty tails. Very normally, no immune energy drinks. It's just that 150 that kicks like a horse. What's the difference between a car and a dragon? A car only has 1 horn. Depends on the dragon. Taking notice with some brands got more than 1 of them. No, wells are too deep a subject for me. I prefer wading pool. Summer. object doesn't actually belong to a world, in case you need to grab a world through some other context. Actually call it also implement world with an if editor. Physics manager. It's A-info. What is A-info? Let's find out. What is A-info? No idea. So make sure that default object in the way we still have outers kept around. Or just set of really stupids. What is it? Was like context. That's context. No. No. Well, by design. It'd be nice if they actually explained why it's by design. Alright. So, I'm kind of left with a couple options. I could just copy paste the function and not have it in the function library. Just literally just copy paste it into there. There's a little, yeah. I could do the translation in the widget instead, which is also meh. I could find some other object to extend from besides object. But I can't really see a reason to do that. Like, this is... It's just meant to be a really basic object. It's not meant to be anything that exists in the world. It's just a data object. Or I could try and implement these recommendations, which it's interesting. Oh my mer. That's a lot. Two rangers are out hunting for food or walking through Tangleroot Forest and discover a large well in the ground. One of the rangers, curious as to how deep this well was, threw a small stone into and turned his head to listen. Nothing. Then gathers up a larger stone, picks it up with throws it in the well, turns his head to the side and listen. Nothing. Exclaims to his buddy, "That is some well. Let's find something bigger to throw off in there." Well, the two find a cross tie. One says the other. Pick up one side, I'll get the other. Surely when this against the bottom will know it. The two throw this cross tie into the well and begin to listen. A few seconds later they hear a goat wailing at the top of his lungs. While it is running straight towards the two hunters. I guess rangers, hunters. The goat continues towards them, passes right between them. The commotion attracted the attention of a local farmer, and he made his way over to them. Asked if you've seen my goat, can't find them. One, still excited, tells the farmer, "Sure, we seen your goat. He just ran down that hill straight towards us and jumped off in this well." Farmer replies back, "Nah, that couldn't have been my goat. He was tied to a cross tie." Silly. Bye, goat. Oh. For sake of brevity, I'm going to do this. Annoyingly, I say. Alright, well that was a stupid, ridiculous sidetrack into... nonsense world. Timestamp. I don't care about you anymore. I don't like this. I would need timestamp. Wasn't there a from Unix time? So now there's that. UTC now. Break. How did I do that? Constant function. Split struct. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Same here. Split struct. I don't really like this one either. Oh, it's almost done. UTC now. Year, month, day. Yeah, that should be good. Day equals day. If midnight or 24-hour. What the easy one is. It goes there. Oh, wait. I don't need to do that. All I need to do is output return. Save today. What am I doing? I don't need that. I could just do this. Midnight. If use midnight, we do that. So, dude. Oh, it's doing this stupid thing again where it's not going to let me actually grab it. Like, I think you can't. It's like you can't grab. Oh, there we go. Now I can. It's so weird. Yeah, I see him, or I'll win that a bit. I'm trying to focus. Do that. Yeah, screw it. I'll just do this. That goes there. I'll just move this all the way up here. Do this. There we go. Okay. Now, If false. If yes. Is less than hours. So that's 24 hours. Put that here though. I'll put this here. I'll be back. Where did I leave off? I can take the burps off. Spun, okay. They're struggling at the moment, but yeah. Oh, they were just asking me to bring them stuff. It's like, can you bring me this? Oh, and this. Oh, and this. Oh, and this. It was just that. Theoretically, there shouldn't be any future timestamps. Like, this timestamp should never be newer than UTC now. That shouldn't ever happen. So technically UTC now should always be higher than this. So we actually want to subtract from that direction. And basically what ended up happening is if this minus that, yeah, if this minus that is less than a day's worth of seconds, which if this ever was in the future, it would in fact appear as if it was today, even though it actually wasn't. But this actually is going to have the same issue. I mean, arguably, just store all my timestamps in UTC, then I don't need to do any sort of conversion. False. That is midnight. Default value let's leave it false. That's it. Okay. we go. Now we actually have a unread and favorited. Red favorited, unread favorited. That's really the only two combinations you're going to see here. I mean, short of unfavorited. Oh, yeah. The four combinations, I guess, haven't been a dirt. Oh, tired. So. Interesting, these are all coming back as today. I'm gonna use midnight. 1979. Oh. Wait, why did that still... Oh, because it's the 3rd. That's why. It literally is. It's the numeric day. That's why. Day is just a number. I'm being I did an idiot on the check. Yeah. So basically, just out of these, this one happened to have picked the same day as 3. Which I'd have to go through year, month, day. Yeah, let's do all of these. So, curious. There's already a function to check that. What sort of fun things do we have? Oh, this would actually probably be easier than the nonsense that I've got. Get date. It's a date component. I could probably do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try that instead. Well, that's interesting. Or like equals. Doesn't work on structs. Wonder if this actually properly zeroes out the values, so this ends up becoming. Wait, why is it suddenly? Wait, what? Why is that suddenly worked out? Oh, because it's. Oh, it's the date time equals. I see. Equals, yeah, equal date time. Oh. It's just a different time. I see. Okay. I understand. Alright, we're probably never actually going to see this function properly because the odds of that actually hitting today is astronomical, but I could just go in and modify. Okay. This and go here. This should basically guarantee today. That's a lot of todays. Cool. And just for kicks, let's throw a little more extra random in there. Oh, I suppose that was probably too much random. Let's do this. There we go. We got some both. Ooh. That's technically a little bit of an interesting bug. I should probably scroll up that image. think, 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 think. I'm actually going to push this up here. That gets annoying after a while, doesn't it? Values. Sort? No. I'll probably have to look this up. UE5 blueprint sort array. Actually, sort map. So saying you just want to sort. You're still saying that you want to sort, not why, but okay, here's a sample on what to do. For each name I do, fine. Some sort array code? What? I mean, they're not wrong. That's kind of why I pulled off the array, as a sense of... Oh, they're sorting out keys, but yeah. Huh. Wow. Alright, where are we? Filter, remove. Sort actors for range. Arrays by tags, array by class. Why in the world are these YouTube videos sideways? That's weird and annoying. Oh, ow. Or sorting list. Oh, current index is not listed. Wow, so as far as I can tell, you kind of are responsible for doing your own sorting, which is Really interesting. Set array last index. Huh. Take care, Murr. Hope you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the chatters and the jokes and silliness. I appreciate it. Take care, Murr. Java? Where the heck did Java come from? Java? Library doesn't use Java. This is counterpart database. Oh, they're referencing this. I might actually try this. Oh, right. That's right. The marketplace has new stuff now too. Heck yeah. I need to do a thing. I need to do a thing. Before I forget. Put the burbs up. I don't know if I was muted when I hope I was. I don't know if I had my mute inverted on accident, so if I was nibbling on things while I was not muted, I apologize. Also, if my little note on saying go check Unreal and Epic, just a reminder to check for freebies, didn't come across, then do that. But anyway, yeah, back. I need to install that plugin and see if it has anything that I actually want. So this. I'll give it a shot. That was an extension to the engine. Interesting. It's not added to projects, it's just extension. Oh. How long is it requires a project for you to choose something that won't say? Okay, I see this is a whole different thing. Maybe I'm not going to use this. Oh, that's mildly annoying. I don't want to go into those details. I didn't realize it. I thought it was just... I thought it was something else. Alright, that's annoying. Yeah, I don't want to get into that. Not yet. Let me think. I think I'm putting too much effort into the sorting algorithm. I don't know that I actually care. The only reason why I wanted to sort right now was because the randomized data was not sorted. But arguably, it's not something I'm going to need anytime soon. So I think what I'm going to do let's just come text box. We need to UI button. Let's we're going to do that. Do this. This. Sorry about that. Hey man, it's always fun when games have proper hearts. Oh, sorry, I hope you're having fun, I guess. Okay. Burps off, back. Gas failed here. Not particularly keen on having to duplicate all this, but okay. Eric, putting someone is a nasty ability to be able to jump scare people. Even someone that has thousands. Oh. That's clever. Not particularly super keen on that idea, but that's a really hacky way to do it. Yeah. Is there a for each on this? No. Guess I just have to do. Yes. Okay, that's fine. I need a local variable, which basically means I should just make a function. Your bingo? What? That's what I should. I know. I didn't do that. I should just make that a function. I don't have to do it once every. Set folder. Display folder. I just set folders for my phone. Oh, that's what I need to do is that and then. No, I still need to redraw all of the things. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. That would be a whole new. Aw. Oh, wait. What if that's not a bad idea either? Hmm. Hash map of the emails. Just a linked list for the folder. Yeah. I think that would work. Very interesting. Oh no, it couldn't be a. No, it couldn't be a linked list. It has to be an array because. Because that wants an array, but. Interesting. Yarg, so you had a preset plan of where on the map you wanted to base up in. Get there and you see one of the modded vehicles you added and right there next to one of the houses. Start looting through the house and sorting things and, just moving in, and a nightstand up in the furthest little bedroom as you find the key to said vehicle. It's not just any vehicle, it's a special bulldozer that is inspired the interesting one that a person in Colorado made. Call what it was now. Um, okay, I guess it's. Yeah, I'm probably aware what you're referring to. It does not have a good history. But, what was I doing? Set that. There's a festival view. Oh, brain. Wait, what? What? Oh, okay. Think. I think this would just be. Object reference. Okay. And then do this. For each. I don't think I need break. For starters, I'm just gonna do the favorite thing. Oh. Oh, index and okay, that's fine. And so complete. Set list items. 2. Oh, it did. I see. guess I don't care. That goes there. That goes there. That. Okay. I don't know why I keep doing that. I wonder if there's... See, this switches from that. Is there some option? Oh, that's just gonna be backwards. Of course I knew that. No, Alt-Tab would be bad. Control-Alt-Tab? Okay. Burbs off. It was in the middle of doing... Yeah, just do this. 0 to 3, 2, 0, 1, 2, no, 0 to 4. Don't need this, don't need that, don't need that. This is all irrelevant. We're just gonna do this. Multiply by 256. That should bit shift to the next byte. Wait. That's... Yeah. Yeah. That, and then... Yeah, then we just OR off of that. That should... Yeah, that should work. Okay. Then, how do I want to do that? Do... I need a yeah. I need a set, okay. Folder. Only favorites. Card folder is going to be a byte, single. Only favorites is a Boolean single. These are both visible. Should be false, that should be 0, that should be fine. And then... Do I have a way to grab it? Nope, okay. So I think I have to go into here and do each of these individually. Probably should just make this a for loop right off the bat, because it's gonna have to be dynamically built anyway. But I'm just gonna hard code it because I'm already started to do it. Flip flop. That's annoying. Honestly, I can't think of a clean way to set this after having done the call. This isn't. Yeah. Temporary look. Wait, that's a. Ooh. That's a. Hold on. Is that really a. How did they do that? Where did you? I wonder if that's like. Is that a macro thing, maybe? I wonder if that's because it's like a. Literal pool. Macro local boolean. Oh. That's cool. I'm guessing that this is not. Oh, it is. Macro. Oh. Professor. I wonder if it just allowed me to copy it in here, but it doesn't actually work in here. Yeah. I think that would probably blow stuff up. I don't know. Maybe. Anyway. So I think I'm just gonna have to do the flip-flop myself, basically. So we're gonna do a get on this, but then we're also gonna do a set. Do a not. Wonder if there's actually a Okay. I forgot what I was gonna say, but branch off of this. That. favorites should be default as false. Which, this is backwards. Do that. Technically, it shouldn't even call the is folder anymore. Yeah, this is going to set current folder to 0. So I can literally just stay exactly like that. Each of these. One. Two. 3. 4. So we'll just move this here. Eh. Wait. This is local call. I don't need. Set forward. Yeah, I guess. Have an external call. I suppose then in that case, even this, I don't even need the branch anymore. It just does its thing. But I could probably clean this up. Yeah, let's put this up here. Let's ditch all of these. Wait, that's not right. Brain. Cool, my brain is like, no, you're being dumb. I'll let you figure this out right now. Oh, this actually makes more sense to just stretch out instead of stacking. Granted, of course, this is all moot because I'm going to turn all this into a loop. I don't know why I made it all nice and pretty. Again, just my brain being tight. Okay. Now, my favorites folder into here. That's about 256. 256. Oh, because that's coming as a byte. Cast integer from byte. Six. This. Eight. Favorite. This is effectively wrong. This branch, I think it's worth having. Check here. Equals 0. Actually, I'm going to drop this down below instead. Get this, get that. Get the values. Yeah. So this. Oops. And this. If only favorites and not this. So if not only favorites and folder 0, do this. So this is basically just for the sake of simplicity. We don't need to run a for loop. If we're looking at the base folder, yeah. Okay, otherwise, just gonna come over here for now. Move this stuff around a little bit more. Need more room. Actually, since we need need more room as well. Not stack these. Do that. Do that. And this and here. That not there. Wow, still needing more room. Fine. Stop that, please. Oh, that doesn't help. Wait, this. No, Brian, stop this. That's what I need. Do that. That'd be a pain. Good enough. Okay. Folder. That. Not that. Oh, I like a little bit of separation there. I don't think I really need this. Just do this. Oh, I'll put this up here. It's not a terrible plan. That instead. I hate that idea actually. What's all this down here? Yeah, threw that part of it. Okay. If this you're boring, okay. If we are favorites online, think this is going to be able to be cleaned up, but I'm going to map it out this way first. So if we are favorites only, we have to actually check if it's a favorite. If it is, we're going to edit. It's fine. Fuck that. And once it's all done, do all that. You know, just because I don't want the mess right now, I'm going to do this. Okay. Then we already know that the folder is not 0. So we need to make sure it's your state get state. That's actually that's a better idea. Yeah, I'm gonna. This occurred to me. I wonder if I should allow having emails in multiple folders. If so, that significantly alters how I would do this. Interesting. We need an input for byte. I don't know why I typed byte. I should use this folder IDs because it's not definitely the full folder. Because at some point I have to have a matching table that links the folder ID and the folder name. Okay, so we need this to be cast to int. Multiply 256. Then that and bitwise and this to that. The state with the bitwise and actually, I like that better this time. My brain was about to throw it in a branch. It's like, I don't need to. I can literally just return the not equals 0. That's it. Oh, I was like, what? That's me. Stop that. is in folder. That would be pure. Folder ID. That. Don't need this anymore. So this is where I was starting to think like, okay, there's a logical pattern here that I don't think I need to worry about. So this is favorite, so it is in folder and not or this, that, right? I don't need this. This can just go there. Not that there. So either you don't have this set or it actually is. And hopefully the blueprint is actually processing this OR properly so that this will fire this and it won't even check this if it doesn't need to. Do I want to put these up or damn, so if I put this, he usually puts stuff on the bottom, so I'm really tempted to switch this. I don't like this. This is very intentionally done in this backwards way. Do that. What's that? So, the element is in the folder. I think I really like this needing to be kind of distinctly separated. Is there any reason to do this first? Technically, the folder check is slightly more computational than the favorite one. Oh wait, it's an and. It has to do. Oh, it doesn't have to do both. Let's see if the first one failed. It's not even going to bother checking the second one. I hope. I don't know how the blueprint of this works. Or I think I'm okay with where that is. Interestingly enough, I only check for the not on the favorites. Interesting indeed. That's the bottom one. Let's get rid of this. It's better. Just that goes there. I don't think I need to have that. That's annoying. Just out of curiosity, what happens if I do this? because somehow that actually works better, which is wild. What is this? This is, oh, it's a folder ID. This needs to be lower. No, I like the way it was before. This, I think, can go away though. On false, we simply don't do anything. Doesn't add it to the array. Okay. So, first we gotta make sure we actually get the full emails map from our player data. We're grabbing the values off of that. If by chance our folder is 0 and we are not looking for only favorites, then we're just gonna straight up dump the entire array. Otherwise, whoa. Heart's not happy right now. Now with all of these, that's nicely lined up. We need that. So otherwise we're going to enter a loop. if it's in the folder we're looking for, yeah, this is actually really good because this doesn't do any folder checks. Yeah. Yeah, when you're looking at inbox, just actually that's wrong. Interesting. I think this check here, all of this and this, is actually wrong. Because what this means is if you're in the inbox, you're going to see every email, even if it is in a folder. Which means that your main inbox will have emails that are in other folders, and it won't actually help limit the amount of emails that are in your inbox. Yeah, so I think it always has to do the for each loop. It's the only way I can exclude emails are in a folder, yeah. I think this is, yeah, that was a miss on my part. It was a mistake. This just comes straight into here. That goes away. All of these go away. All of this can move up, but I'm going to put a thing there first. Iterate through those. That pushes up into there. Let's grab one of these. Arguably, I could just cross the line here. Say screw it, you just hopped on there. Because there, these can just go away now. That's fine, this can go away. That's good. Folder has to match that. And there's there. False, we don't do anything, don't care. I think that's accurate. Oh, I got AFK it. I forgot a thing. Burp. That should be good. It's there. Why was it? So I think what ended up happening inbox folders are really wrong. Oh, somebody have cake. Oh, I still have the burps up. Okay, so, question is it because this is not generating zeros? Greater than or equal to min, so we should have some zeros, but then this would be at 0. Inbox, setting the folder to 0. There's one core folder. The folder comes off of that. Target is in folder. ID 0. At time 0. State. Oh, I'm not masking the state. That's why. The state needs a mask. It is. How do I make it? Wait. Oh. 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 No. That. Zero that folder ID. Folder ID is over 0. Oh, my brain. This and that. It's not equal 0. That times it's this. Derp. Equals this. In which case I might as well switch these up. Put you there, put you there. You drop down. Drop down. There. That's what I get for being tired. Get rid of you. You do that. And I'll switch you back actually. There you go there. Okay, so now we got the folder ID, we're going to increase it by 256. Basically bit shift everything over 1 byte. And we're going to bitwise and the 2. And make sure that they are the same. There we go. Where do I want to throw this? Just put up for a box. So box for a box. Yeah, I don't know where to put this. I'm just gonna slap it in. Actually, I'll do this. I'm just gonna replace this. Let's get entries. That's weird. Yeah, that's fine. Put this in here. Set folder. Entries count. I don't know why I did that. This needs to be a set. Oh, never mind. It's a set text. Set text for that. This. Or length, I guess. Convert that. Scraping off, that's it. That does that. There we go. 101, that's not a good sign. 48, 22, 17, 10, 6. Wow. Interesting spread. Oh, now you'll be 48. Why did you show 100 earlier? Oh. Why are we only showing stars? Okay, so 100 is still... Box is still... Right. So I guess inbox can't be search out. That's... I wonder if I should just... Yeah, that's a problem. My brain was still... I know this stuff and I just keep getting it wrong. Because if it doesn't match, it's going to be 0, so folder ID is 0 and you try to bitwise and across everything, then it's gonna be 0. Yeah, if folder ID is 0, multiply 256 by 0, it's still 0, and you and against 0, guess what you're gonna get? 0. The only thing I could think of is I need a branch here. So folder ID equals 0. And Date. No, that would be. I still have to mask off of it to get that to work. Oh, jeez. Yarg. We have funny bug if that many zeros lead to the opposite, like, cognitive. Oh. That's actually not zeros, but I know what you're referring to. Ow! Oh. Yeah, we were referring to as the brain. So effectively, the integer rolled over. So, the thing is, if the folder ID is 0, then I need to make sure. Oh, Jesus, I'm such an idiot. No, because then I would still have to mask it, but if I mask that, then that would at least still work, I think. This becomes an OR. Right? I need that. This, that. I'm gonna wrap some comments in this, so I don't forget about this doing there. How do I make a mask? Let's make bit mask. Bit mask finding search out. Oh, it's literally, wow. Interesting. I see. Huh. Oh, there we go. I wish this actually showed the bits. this, that. This bit mask with that needs to equal. Yeah, I think it's this. This. Is that what it was? God, I feel like if I was actually doing this, like writing it out in code and text, that I would just like muscle memory it or something. But my brain is just not wrapping around getting it here for some reason. We take the folder ID that's coming in, which is a byte, and we shift it over 8 bits. And we're taking the state and we're masking it with the same 8 bits. And those two have to equal each other. I think that's accurate now. Because this will even account for the 0 that was problematic before. Yeah, because if you're asking for folder 0, then it's still going to be 0. It doesn't matter. This is still 0. But then, I actually want to switch these around. Only because I feel like that might... slightly more obvious. What's going on, baby? Or, what am I doing? Why? That. Why don't I just do this? There. It's so much nicer. Then you can just do that. Doi. Here we go. Debating if I want to put that there or there. So, bit shift this, mask this. Now I actually do want to switch these back again. So I'm taking this and masking it with that. There we go. It's not like digging, it's not quite as natural for you. Touche. Badgers is good diggers. Yes. He's good diggers. I think we'll try this now. 24, 23, 19, 13, 22. Cool. Let's do a little math here. 22 plus 13. I cannot math right now. It's 19. Oh, that does not look good. It's 23. Oh, maybe. That's 24. 101. Alright, yep, that adds up. Toggle our favorites on and off. Toggle our favorites on and off here. Just for kicks, we could still balance between all of these. Sweet. We effectively have folders. Cool. Just to be absolutely certain. Let's see, we'll take folder D. Let's pop that. And we'll go look at some other things. We'll come back to folder D and it's still there. Pop that one. Yep. Still stateful. Good. Good. Alright. Kind of in a really mixed bag right now. Yeah, guys, Google terms for the fact badgers. Direct translation from Swedish diggling. It sounds much better in English. Yes. I actually don't know. I think I might have known, but I don't remember. Let's see. Oh, right, groveling. I did know that. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but... I did know that. I just had forgot. You'll have to tell me if my pronunciation was garbage. I actually don't know how to pronounce that letter. Oh, wait, there's a... Hold on. Well, according to that, I was reasonably close. Like groveling. Something like that. Seems like there was a very heavy emphasis on the A on almost with a pause on it, like, but yeah. Yeah, it was not good, but for English speakers, not horrible. Thanks. Better the second time? Okay, cool. As I guess there's some sort of pause in there, which is interesting. Like there's a enunciation that I'm not familiar with, but yeah. But yeah, my ancestry is Swedish, actually. But far enough back that I have no real ties to it myself. But if I remember correctly, my grandmother, as a child, came from Sweden. So then, ever since then, we've been in the U.S. So like I never learn Swedish or anything like that, which I kind of wish I did, but it just never was not a thing. Yeah, that's the Milleduk bit of Swedish, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, I'm in a weird state of, it is, so I've been trying and failing miserably to get my schedule, turned around a bit more, because I need to have it turned around. I've got about a week and a half left, less than, to do so. Which I can do it in a week. I just trying to get longer. So I've been trying to go to bed earlier, failing miserably. My plan was to continue to try and do that today, but I'm in a weird bind of, it's super late. I want to go to bed. I'm really tired, but at the same time, I'm worried about one, and I kind of want to stay up just in case they need any more help. So, it's like, I should try and go to bed though. So I will probably do that. At the very least, I think I'm done doing Unreal. I should say. I don't think I have mental capacity to do this anymore today. I think the next thing that I want to do is get custom folder creation going, so you can add new folders, remove folders. Just avoid, maybe not the naming yet, but I don't think that'll be too big of a problem. I could just literally just store an array on the email client. Well, I probably would store it on the player data. Yeah, so it can get saved. But, yeah, I think the next task will be tackling folder creation. That's probably what I'm going to do next. Cool. Slowly coming along, very, very slowly, but yeah. Yeah, so next time folder creation. Let's see if I can get into naming the folders as well. And then once that's in, then I need to get the actual checkbox methodology of selecting things working, which I also need to consider, am I going to tie that in with the list view's capability of multi-select? And potentially, I guess I could still have the checkboxes. It's a visual cue and people might want to click it, but just being able to multi-select stuff could also be. Yeah, anyway. But the point being, get the checkboxes working and the selection here working so that I can then actually put stuff into the folders and say like, oh, this is going to go into this folder, that's going to go into this folder, whatever, etc. That. I think I'm going to make it, I think I'm going to keep it so that emails can only belong in one folder. I don't think I'm going to have it so that you can have an email in multiple folders. It just adds a layer of complexity that I don't think is even necessary. But get you to be You and be ready to get some sleep now. I've got a thing in 4 hours. Get first. Oh, hopefully it's nothing too. Hopefully, lack of sleep and being tired is not going to be dangerous for whatever it is you're going to do. If so be, I'd recommend against even doing it. But at least be very, 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 very cautious. Yeah. I will plan to continue. Oh, I need to fix these too. You know, actually, I'm gonna write this down while it's kind of on my brain. So, yeah, add remove folders working. Oh, interesting. So, there's a couple ways I could do that. If I just do an array, then that means that the folder IDs always have to be incremental 0 to n. Well, it actually would be incremental 0 to 256. 255. So I'm going to put a hard cap limit that you can't have more than 255 folders, which a few of those are going to be permanent. But if I map it on an array, then anytime you add or remove a folder, it could potentially have to rewrite every single email's state, all of them, because say you have 3, so it's 0, 1, 2, and you removed the one in the middle, and all of a sudden you'd have to rewrite all of those email states so that the 2 becomes a 1. If I do it as a map, then I wouldn't have to rewrite things. The only time you would ever have to rewrite states is if you actually deleted a folder, in which case you just set everything to 0. Yeah, it's got to be a map. It has to be a map. There's no other way around it. Simple as that. Yeah, that should be fine. So add remove folders, naming folders, checkbox to folder, multi-select. Actually, wait a second. There's no pretty much no previous next is yeah, that's right. I set up previous next is currently using the linked list. So can't do that. Which really, maybe I should go back to using the IDs. So I'm basically doing the same thing of iterating a linked list in a loop just to find the next value of whatever the previous next is. But instead of iterating a linked list, I can just iterate an index. The index is going to be the array of entry objects that are on the list view. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I think that's our next goal. Okay, I'm gonna put this in my actual notes. Three. Email. Messenger. Right. Okay. That's that. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can hear Bun's still awake. I really hope they managed to fall asleep. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks Jared for hanging out. Good luck. Yeah, no driving or anything. Yeah, good luck, Yarg. Oh, poor Bun. Brain. Oh. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. As always, be well, be safe, be yourself, be kind, be all the good things, and have a great rest of your day.